Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to The Outer Worlds, Part 7. If you are new to the channel and like what you see and want to see more, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, I have a Discord down in the link. The link is down in the description, so you can meet up with the rest of us there and chat about games. Okay, in the last episode, we managed to get about halfway done with Murder on Eridanos. I'm wondering at this point if we're going to be able to actually... I'm wondering if we're going to be able to actually finish Murder on Eridanos in this session, because it's turning out to be far bigger than I expected it to be. On the other hand, that's not a bad thing. In fact, that's a very good thing. Oh, and I forgot I still have skill points available. Well, let's see. You know what? I think I'm going to put it in inspiration, because now the companion bonus to my skills goes up. So all of a sudden I have 108 hack because I'm getting double from Max, and 100 persuade because I'm getting double from Felix. Too bad you don't get the perks from those increased points.
Hope you've been enjoying your stay.
I have been. Now then. Oh wait, wrong elevator. That's the one down to the landing pad, not the one... Well, I say down to the landing pad, down from the landing pad. Not the one up to... Game, why for you do this to me? Thank you. We'll just fast travel to the penthouse, that's better.
Prepare to be vaporized, unwanted pathogen!
Hello, Sam.
Oh, sweet gibbering law! Where'd you come from? Sorry, let me just get back in character. Whoa, 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 it's not what it looks like.
Give me one reason I shouldn't kill you.
Easy, friend. No need to get violent. There are as many reasons to spare my life as there are flavors in Rizzo's Spectrum Vodka. I'll give you 2 reasons. First, I am a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers Tossball Enterprise.
Still think I should kill you.
And secondly, I'm just here doing a job for a VIP. Mascot's honor. I am acting on behalf of Mr. Black Hole Birdie, the Holmeister, the Hack Attack. I don't have a lot of time, but Mr. Birdie sent me to retrieve a message, something he recorded for Ms. Bellamy while he was off his kilter.
What's the hurry? We've got time.
It's extremely difficult for me to tell you no. In fact, I'm experiencing enormous mental anguish right now. Will you meet me later over at the pilot house? I swear, from the bottom of my employment contract, I will tell you everything I know about Ms. Bellamy's demise. What? But I can't? Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. I can't. Not here. I'm sorry. The Pilot House Complex. Meet me there, and I'll tell you everything, I swear.
And of course, everyone's gone back to their former positions. Still, I kinda gotta love Sam. Prepare to be vaporized, unwanted pathogen. This notice is attached to an object / peripheral / personal belonging that exceeds or otherwise violates hotel regulations. Leaving this object on the hotel premises will result in a 500 bit per fee day of unlawful storage. At your earliest convenience, please remove this object / peripheral / personal belonging and pay any outstanding fees. Yeah, I'll tell you what you can do with your fees. That's the one. Hold on. Armor. Absolutely getting that one. The Burst Ambulation Cap by Witzo. Whoever said time waits for no one hasn't met you. Armor rating 37. Movement speed during tactical time dilation plus 110%. Recharge rate plus 20%. Pretty nice, actually. And that's almost as good. To be honest, I like the look of the blue armor. I mean, if you switch it out, I like that a lot better than the pink and white armor. But oh, hello, Haptar. Good to see you. Okay, let's see. Now then. Back to the workbench. Modify this armor. We'll give it augmented toughening. Well, now this one has 113. So an improved Silver Tongue kit. Now that I've got that plus 100 kilo perk for carrying, I don't think I really need the backpack anymore. Armor degradation minus 15%. Nah, we repair it often enough anyway. Tough call as to what gadgets and stuff to put in there. Let's put an electrocharged surface in there. And let's put a nightingale step in there. That reduces the sound effects, the sound of my footsteps. Very nice. Now, what is my combined armor rating now? Oh, which reminds me, while I'm here, I might as well go to Ellie. Plus 50%. Hello, Mary. Plus 50% healing from the inhaler when under 20% health. And Then in Nyoka's case, plus 100% location discovery and plus 20% sneak attack damage. Yes. Parvati, regain 25% of your TTD when she kills somebody. Let's see, Sam, reduce N-ray damage by 20%, and Sam's ability automatically stuns auto mechanicals. Okay, now then. Let's see, what else do we have? I need to see... yeah, that's right. Light Pistol Mark III. That is mine. And, let's see. Light Assault Rifle Mark III. I already have that. I need more of those Light Pistol Mark IIIs, to be honest. Let's see. 142. 381. Then Felix, let's see. Champion Tossball Stick. I already have that. Okay. Nyoka has the Light Machine Gun Mark II. Didn't I have a Light Machine Gun Mark III in here somewhere? Yes, I did. That's yours now, lady. Let's see, Parvati. Okay, forget the Impact Hammer Mark II. You get to have the Thunderclap. Max, let's see. Well, he had a Telescoping Staff Mark II, but I think it's time for a good upgrade. Plus, he has that old Mark I shotgun. Yeah. Tactical Shotgun 3. And... I think the Pile Driver will probably serve him better. And can't change Sam's equipment. Back to power. Then in his case, Assurance Straight Barrel. And the Magnum doesn't really apply to him because they don't have to reload as far as I know. So we'll put one of many mag to zaps there. Way I figure it, what's better than a shotgun? A shotgun that also shocks people. Literally. Let's see. Officer Spine Gold. Sure Grip to increase durability. More inertia without increasing the weight, it says. I don't know. Look at how much thicker that blade gets. We'll think about it. We'll leave it as is for now. Okay, everyone's got their stuff upgraded. I have even better armor.
What floor would you like to visit?
Oh, really? And yes, I know I've already been in here before, but there's... I wish I hadn't messed up on the pool. I'd have the key to get into there. Oh well. At least there aren't any unique weapons or unique equipment in there. It's just lots of really good stuff you can sell off, basically. Speaking of selling stuff off, at least I have 5 of the colors of spectrum. When I have all 8, I can go back and get that other special weapon down from the labs. I almost have enough to hack my way in there. Almost. Let's see what's up in my journal. Over here. Okay. Hello, Ruger. Glad you could drop in. Oh, just for fun, I want to see where my skills are with everything in place. 105 Persuade, 60 Lie, 93 Intimidate, 40 Dodge, 71 Sneak, 103 Hack, 82 Lockpick, 85 Science, 60 Inspiration, and 61 Determination. Very nice. Anyway, I have to talk to Administrator Ludovico about my discovery. At least they've cleared up the crime scene and left a memorial.
What floor would you like to visit?
I guess
So sorry, but you're not actually authorized to visit that floor. What authorized floor can I bring you to?
I was wondering about that.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Ah, the comms terminal.
I understand there was an incident at the orchards. The pollination cycle began without my authorization. Fortunately, you managed to save most of the hive. The wasp-ketos are essential to the orchards, you see. Losing them would have cost us months of production.
And more than a few lives. That doesn't bother you?
The orchards can be a dangerous place, but my workers understand the hazards. Something about this incident troubles me. The circumstances are suspicious. But let's concentrate on the matter at hand. Have you discovered anything?
Yeah, you could say that.
You have my attention.
Dr. Blossom is dead, murdered by an unknown killer.
That's deeply upsetting. Dr. Leora Blossom was an extraordinary scientist and a friend. We have a murderer on the loose, Inspector. As if the death of Halcyon Helen wasn't enough of a blow to our facility.
All I know is she recognized the killer.
Interesting. The Rizzo's family is a small family, Inspector. Most of us recognize one another. Still, any information is good information. It troubles me to believe Leora could have been murdered by one of our own. If there's anything else you'd like to share, you have my attention.
Helen insisted on touring the Rizzo's RR&DD.
Insisted? That's interesting. We'd scheduled a tour of the lab for Helen. Purely a public relations event to be held sometime in the indeterminate future. Then again, Helen and I were not well acquainted. I can't speak to her intentions.
She spent a little time at the orchards. I found evidence she was at a picnic.
I don't recall approving a private social gathering at the orchards. I'll have to make a note of this information. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Was there anything else?
Someone stole data from one of your terminals in R&D.
That's troubling, to say the least. Any transfer of proprietary data is strictly prohibited without my permission.
You can't steal that much data without an expensive cartridge. Our thief had
A
resources.
clever deduction, Inspector. That gives us a little information to work with.
This happened just before the Waspketo attack. Someone was trying to stop me.
I share your suspicions. Someone didn't want you following their trail. This feels like more than corporate espionage. Someone's playing with us, Inspector. And I have never in my life enjoyed games.
Never? Not even Chutes
Did
and
you
Ladders as a
discover
kid?
anything else?
I'll let you know if I learn
This
anything
incident
else.
at the orchards must be connected to Helen's murder somehow. I don't know how, but I feel it in my marrow. My apologies, Inspector. This case is under your jurisdiction, not mine. I leave it in your hands. When you're ready, I suggest a word with the hotel coroner. She should have finished her autopsy by now.
Hey, why was there a suspicious-looking mascot in my
Why
room?
was there a suspicious-looking mascot in your room? I'm afraid I don't understand. Is this the lead-up to a joke?
There was a Rizzo's mascot poking around in my room.
I don't know why there was a mascot in your room. The Grand Colonial doesn't offer that kind of room service, I think.
It was a misunderstanding.
I most certainly did not. My policy toward Eridanos is one of, shall we say, benign negligence. I keep my distance and don't involve myself unless necessary. In any case, let me apologize for this unfortunate business. I'm sure this mascot meant no harm.
I'll take your word
Was
for
there
it.
anything else?
I'll be back. Level 26. I would hope so after it just gave me 126,000 experience points.
What floor would you like to visit?
Oh, goody. I left the building, and I have to go back in the building to continue that quest. Oh, that's back outside again. Stairs leading up would be nice because the elevator doesn't take me up there.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis of this stovetop reveals an alarming degree of grease buildup, approximating proximity to volatile gases and chemicals. Chances of an explosive combustion upon next use currently at 92.9%.
This seems like a workplace hazard.
Searching slug work logs. No work log found. Creating conjecture. Slug has likely not fixed this issue due to a lack of responsibility on the part of their employees. Most corporations have regular cleaning procedures to prevent damage to company property. Slug, already unlike most corporations in a variety of ways, does not. That or the employees tasked with inspecting are shirking their duties. For shame.
Oh dear. Well. Probably should not turn it on then, huh? Broken elevator notice. The Grand Colonial Hotel service elevator is out of order and will be for the foreseeable future. Please use the stairs to transport all equipment to and from the employee quarters until further notice. Additional liniments will be dispensed for those whose back pain becomes too severe to continue providing the impeccable service our hotel is known for. Hold on, what colors am I currently carrying? Okay, I have orange. Augmented toughening will be useful for someone's armor. Well,
Handle instantly. I was going to wash my hands, I swear.
okay. These are replacement models of the discrepancy amplifier fitted with backups of the logic module. A label reads, in case of careless inspector. Oh, you mean like accidentally turning on the stove? Welcome, Dr. Goodnight. This is an automated reminder to make sure you clean the blood off your instruments. Autopsy report, Ruth Bellamy. Cause of damage, cause of death, plasma damage to upper vertebrae, occipital bone, cerebellum. An autopsy report on Ruth Bellamy, formerly Halcyon Helen. Could this be the apex of my profession? Bellamy's corpse shows evidence of several possible causes of death, but I've determined the killing blow was plasma damage to her upper vertebrae, occipital bone, and cerebellum. Death was instantaneous and painless. Frankly, her death may have come as a relief. She was unwell prior to the attack. High concentration of poisonous compounds in her stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Not lethal, but uncomfortable in the extreme. Spencer Woolrich complained of similar stomach ailments. Is this a problem common to professional actors? Patient logs, Bosch, Harford. Complaint, back pains. Another day, another case that bores me to drink. The ill-fated Byzantine of the hour thought it prudent to gorge himself on enough purple-berry wine to incapacitate a primal. He then attempted to reach the lobby by stairs rather than elevator and fell down 6 flights. Automechanical servants broke his fall. He broke their servo mechanisms and will be billed accordingly. Fractures in left clavicle, right femur, parietal bone, ribs. More injuries than brain cells. I recommend replacing purple-berry wine with Rizzo's Spectrum Violet in order to appease Rizzo's company policy. Han, Nina. Complaint, extreme excitability. Finally, something a little different from the norm. Mrs. Han came in earlier today escorted by her sister. Apparently, not long after arriving on Eridanos, the two of them went on a trip through the purple-berry orchards. Miss Han's sister visited the puzzle hedges but quickly became lost. When she eventually made her way out, Miss Han was nowhere to be found. The sister claims that Miss Han returned to their hotel room several hours later, but has been unusual ever since. Her sister described the patient as formerly sullen, morose, phlegmatic, and given to melancholia. Her demeanor has transformed into an unpleasant degree of levity and shocking enthusiasm towards everything. I suggested vast quantities of cheap alcohol.
Inspector, not a moment too soon. I've just finished my autopsy report.
Let's hear it.
Ruth Bellamy was killed by plasma damage to the upper vertebrae, the occipital bone, and the cerebellum. If it's any consolation, her death was instantaneous and painless. I've also discovered a poisonous compound in Miss Bellamy's stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Toxic, but not enough to kill her. Spencer Woolrich complained of a stomach ailment around the same time period. I assumed he was being, Spencer. But now I'm not so sure.
Truth is, I already read it on her terminal, obviously. I just didn't want to be rude and tell her that.
Conversations with Mr. Woolrich tend to spontaneously transform into monologues. You'll find him on the VIP guest floor. I'd best return to work, Inspector. Autopsies always whet my appetite, and all this talk of food is distracting me.
Okay. Let me see here. Might as well go to the character and pick up my new perk and spend the skill points. That sounds good, to be able to revive my companions with a small amount of health just by using the inhaler. And then skills. I was so close to being able to lockpick my way.
The Grand Colonial Front Desk warmly welcomes you, Inspector. It's a pleasure to see you again. How may I be of assistance to you, Inspector?
I need access to the VIP guest floor.
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
The only guest who'd have a problem with me being up there would be the murderer.
That's a good point. If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice. That has a nice ring to it. Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor access. Done. You can now come and go as you please.
Okay. At least I got that set up. Okay. Just making sure that I'm not going to accidentally do something that's going to cut off my access to the other quests.
What floor would you like to visit? If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
What in the... How... Never mind. I don't think I want to know.
In case you were wondering what he was talking about, hold on. Black Hole Birdie signed Tossball. This Tossball, signed by Birdie Black Hole Holcomb, was presented to Dr. Margrave on a special guest episode of Space Hospital to thank her for removing a Tossball stick embedded in his head. But in case you're wondering what he... Oh, a Purple Berry Bunch. In case you're wondering what he was talking about, it's the hungover cow. Cap, build, style A, fall plaid collection, hat wide brimmed. It's interesting that it has an improved hunter kit here. That might be useful for Nyoka. I bet her ranged weapon skills are pretty good.
charred fragments of a letter lies at the bottom of this wastebasket.
I can make out the words station, meeting point, and emergency.
Your observation is correct and quite astute.
Quite frustrating. Reminds me of my seminary days. Knowing all the needed information is contained in the variables at hand, but lacking the key to unlock their meaning.
Cold, any idea when this
Someone wrote
happened?
this letter shortly after Halcyon Helen's death.
Another section of Chapter 2 of The Dissonant Queen.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A single footprint, size 10, tossball cleat sized.
Amplifier, analyze the footprint for
soil in this
residue.
contains a very high concentration of oxygen.
High concentration of oxygen usually points to a
Well
terraformer.
done, Inspector. The weather monitoring station at the pilot house substitutes for a terraformer. The soil in his footprint likely came from there.
The clues I found point me to the Phaeton Pilot House's weather monitoring station. And 3 champion tossball blockers, which ought to be good for some cash. Well, 2 champion tossball sticks and a champion tossball blocker. Wide-brimmed hat. This leather-related hat is rain-resistant and can be squished for easy storage. Fall plaid collection. Elegant, eye-catching plaid will get you noticed. New this fall. This build cap is available in 2 different styles. This is style A.
It's all in the wrist.
For a second there, I thought it said classic underwear, but it said classic wear Umbra. Well, you can tell them I said hi, too.
Zeke Hannigan, Rizzo's Rangers 16th back. Pleased to meet you. What can I do for you?
I had some question. Would you happen to know why there's a woolly cow in one of the rooms?
We sort of borrowed her from the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve while we were drunk. I have no idea how we managed to sneak her in here without being spotted.
Neither do I.
Don't worry. We'll return her safe and sound. Mostly sound. Hungover is still sound, right?
Yeah. I'd say one piece is sound.
Oh, you must be that inspector people have been talking about. It's a damn shame about Miss Helen. She was always real good to me and the rest of the Rangers. Bertie's taking it pretty hard. Miss Helen was the love of his life. So, what did you want to know?
Where were you at the time of the
I'm
murder?
ashamed to admit it, but me and a couple of the other Rangers spent the night in Constable Keen's cells down at the spaceport. We didn't do anything serious, just a bit of pranks and vandalism. It's what usually happens when we all get to drinking. Guess Constable Keen saw things a bit differently and had us hauled off.
Guess so. Was Bertie in jail with the rest of you?
We lost him somewhere along the way. Or maybe he managed to get away? I can't rightly remember. But he was definitely not sharing a cell with us. That much I know.
Tell me about Bertie and Helen.
Brady was mad about Helen. He was certifiable. The big galoot loved Helen about as much as he loved the game. Trouble is, Bertie was not blessed with an abundance of temper. Helen kept Bertie steady. If he lost his temper around her, it'd be because something broke between the two of them.
Do you think Bertie could have killed Helen?
What? Law, no. Bertie's got a fierce temper, but there's no way he'd ever have laid a finger on Miss Helen.
Can you think of anyone who would want to kill Miss
What can I do for you?
Whoop.
Sure, I'll cooperate.
Can you think
Miss
of anyone
Helen
who would
was
wanted to
outspoken.
kill her? Fingers on the
She
wrong
made her
key.
share of enemies on account of her expressing herself. Just between you and me, I heard rumors the Prophet never much cared for Helen's brand of blunt honesty.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
What can I do for you?
How long have you been with the
About
Rangers?
half my life. You know I was named third most profitable investment on 2 non-consecutive seasons? Ain't a lot of players who can make that claim. Except for the guys who came in first and second, I guess. I spent the last season injured and almost got sold to the Hephaestus Hammers. But now I'm all convalesced. Ready to lay into some Cleo darlings, you know? Really break some legs.
I have a feeling he means that literally.
Since it's the off-season, we're helping support the launch of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. Meet the fans, sign tossball cards, that sort of thing. How about you, fella? You after a signature?
Nah, I think I'll pass.
He's just being coy. Anyway, where was I? Just between you and me, Rizzo's ought to cancel the whole event out of respect for Miss Helen.
Well, at least he was polite, even if most other people aren't. He'd see me if I took that. Oh well.
You're a deft hand with a mag pick. Easy does it.
It saw that. There we go. Well, I thought maybe it had. It might not have.
Initiating enter protocol. Now simulating familiar and welcoming demeanor. Greetings, theater aficionado and or dumbstruck fan. You are standing in the vicinity of Burbage 3001, the latest and therefore greatest automechanical actor ever designed.
Engineering 40, I've seen you've had some work done.
Burbage 3001's programming is frequently upgraded to adhere to board certified standards. The most recent upgrade was performed by Spencer Woolrich. Banter protocol exhausted, reverting to default behavior. grieving and despair? Oh, Halcyon Helen, may your atoms be commended to the Aether.
You knew Halcyon Helen?
3001 was designed to disrupt Halcyon Helen's monopoly over the Aetherwave serial market. This unit's programming is based on Helen's most famous roles. Burbage 3001. Anything Halcyon Helen can do, this unit can do slightly worse.
It almost sounds like you've got a motive for murdering Helen.
Shock and dismay protocol. What's this? Helen's death was a murder? How horrifying. Bring that killer to justice, designated authority figure. This unit has not yet completed its grief cycles, randomizing despair tables. Oh, Helen, is there no justice in the world?
Yes, it is. Anything Halcyon Helen can do, this unit can do slightly worse.
Nicely done. Great work.
Okay. That's quite a bit of merchandise that I've made off with, so five glacier water. Oh, hey, I finally got a container of black, too. Simple, classic, time-honored. The top hat, the most venerable of all headwear, now available from Joli Coeur. Red-banded fedora. A fancy fedora, fine and dandy even. Sell the fedoras. Classic wear Umbra, the latest in monochromatic elegance. Impress your friends. Allow 2 to 4 weeks for delivery. Classic Wear Express, fashionable, upscale, and contemporary. Custom made and available in less than a week. Fall Plaid Collection, again. The Freeman Business Suit. The suit from our Freeman business line will help you land that deal. It's sure to impress any client and your manager. Night on the town. Last minute party, after work, amuse-bouche at the local bistro. Joli Coeur has just what you need for a night on the town. And then, right, control armor gold. Meh. Okay. I think we're good to go. Oh. So his room is on this level. Oh, that's right. I haven't been in the last room.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Ah, there we are.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Discrepancy detected. This bottle, recently discarded, contains residue from foreign substances. Chemical analysis complete. This unit has detected the following substances: oil, terrorray, blood, terrorray, unidentifiable biological fluids, terrorray.
I'm glad they're unidentifiable.
Yes, Inspector. Logical analysis indicates these substances were not present in the bottle's original contents. This bottle contained Rizzo's Spectrum vodka. The presence of terrorray
Let's move on. From Woolwich to management. There seems to have been some kind of mistake. When I first arrived at the Grand Colonial for this unveiling, I was led to a small sitting room, the kind that an individual might be allowed to relax in with moderate comfort before being led to his actual quarters. It has been a week and a half, yet no one has arrived to deliver me to my actual room yet. If I didn't know better, I might assume that this was meant to be my actual room. Yes, it is. If I didn't know better, I might assume that you tried to place Spencer Woolrich, star of hundreds of serials, the hero of etherwave sets colony-wide, in a room where he can hardly walk from one end to the other without bumping his toe on the foot of his bed or his shoulder upon his desk. I might even assume that Ruth Bellamy was placed in the Grand Colonial penthouse suite on purpose rather than by mistake, but I'm sure this issue will be rectified soon and our positions will be swapped. I hope you won't try to tell me anything to the contrary. From management to Woolrich. While the Grand Colonial staff understand your consternation at being placed on the VIP guest level, we're afraid that there was no mistake. Ruth Bellamy, as current spokeswoman for the Spectrum Brown unveiling, is currently slated to have the penthouse suite. An actress of her station deserves only the best. The VIP guest floor comes in very close as the second best section of the hotel. The penthouse suite is only about twice as large as your current lodgings, and the amenities it provides are only perhaps 3 or 4 times better than those you have access to now. Your current lodgings are proper for an actor of your caliber. Ouch. If you have any other requests, we'll be sure to respond to them after we get to Miss Bellamy's. Ouch. From management to all guests. We're sure you no doubt heard of the horrible event that occurred in the Grand Colonial Ballroom earlier today. While we know that many of you are concerned for your safety, take heed. We've heard your concerns and know that nothing quite says safety like dozens of guns. Armed security will be present throughout the Grand Colonial on every floor except employee floors 24/7. Freely go about the hotel premises and spend to your heart's content without worrying about someone shooting you in the back of the head.
About time you arrived. I see you haven't dressed the way I asked you to, but I suppose that was expecting too much of a non-industry lout. Expect a complaint to management. Now, unless you'd like to waste more of my time, I suggest we begin rehearsing. Ready? You've fallen right into my trap, Captain. Oh, don't bother to fight back. You cannot hope to stop me from installing philosophism as the system's reigning ideology.
I'm getting embarrassed by proxy. You want to talk like a human being? I'm so tempted to do number 1.
Oh, now that can't be in the script, is it? Now, whew, is it warm in here? I must send for a mechanical to look at the thermostat. Wait a moment. You're not wearing a bellhop's ID, which must mean you're not Owen's understudy. That man can't even be relied upon to find his own replacement. Oh, no, this is curious indeed. Who are you? And how did you get in here?
I'm here to investigate the murder of Halcyon Helen.
You're here to investigate me? Oh, I assure you, I'm nothing special. Just an old crook with more money than time. That was a quote from The Retiree's Revenge, in which I played an ex-thief turned decrepit old man. But, of course, I'm certain you already recognized it.
Is there a...
What shall I sign first? Your weapon? Your wallet? Or perhaps something a little more personal?
No, I do not want you to sign my underwear.
Have been popular of late, or so I've heard.
Oh, good. Make a rude gesture. How about you sign this? I so want to do that, but...
Do you mean to say you're not a fan? Well, then how did you get in here?
Your door was
The only
unlocked.
staffer cleared for guest room entry is the inspector for Bellamy's murder. Oh. Oh! Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Terribly sorry, Inspector. I didn't realize it was...
You didn't realize I was telling the truth when I told you I was the inspector?
I am beyond willing to comply with your search for the fiend that did Bellamy in. You know, now that I look at you, you're the perfect reflection of me. Back when I starred in the Marauder's Bane. The absolute picture of justice. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
Note to self. Remember to get plastic surgery so I don't look like him. I hear you were poisoned?
Indeed. The agonizing bowel pain was most undignified. While I've certainly had no shortage of inadequate hotel meals, this was most explicitly pronounced. I suspect poison. And who would be most likely to poison me but Chef Anwar? Oh, we've clashed almost non-stop about his slop preparation. He must have tainted my meal in retaliation.
According to the coroner, Helen was also poisoned.
How alarming! Whoever targeted her was certainly targeting me. I can only...
No, he was certainly targeting her.
Constitution that I'm standing here before you.
Helen wasn't killed by the poison.
Oh, that's very good to know. Perhaps the poisoner simply meant to incapacitate us both, disrupt the product launch. I couldn't say, Inspector. I'm merely an actor.
Why didn't you go to the clinic?
Is that a jibe? Could you imagine the tabloid headlines? Spencer Woolrich, Aetherwave star, spotted in gastronomic distress. Oh, unseemly hardly describes the half of it.
So you accidentally ate some Taco Bell. Happens to everyone. Can you think of anyone other than the chef who would want to harm you?
None that I can think of. I treat all hotel staff equally, and with the minimum level of respect.
Emphasis on minimum.
Very well, then. Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I found a bottle of tainted liquor. Might have had something to do with your poisoning.
Yes. I distinctly recall ordering an alcoholic beverage with my meal. This hotel is certainly bringing a new meaning to the phrase rotgut. Management shall receive the complaint to end all complaints.
I spoke to Burbage. He told me you upgraded him.
I did indeed. With Halcyon Helen parading her fame about, I was left without an acting partner. Burbage is no exception. His acting protocols were nothing short of a joke. So I decided to make some modifications, installing him with some of my old serial quotes as, I think, improved his range. The way he bungled about with that weapon of his hardly befitted a dissident, so I modified it as well. He's much quicker on the draw now, though he's still a machine. I'm quite used to being breathlessly watched.
There's no breathlessly about it.
Certainly. But one quick question before we begin, if I may. How was it that Bellamy met M? How awful. Whoever did this must have been quite heartless.
What were you up to at the time of the murder?
I was meditating, of course. That's how I get into character.
Got anybody who can corroborate that?
Respectfully, Inspector, it is rather counterproductive to commune with others while meditating.
You were meditating?
All
really?
actors have their methods. And this has been mine ever since I met that wonderful prophet of profitability. She taught me it for my role in The Unemployed Cometh. I had to lie face down on artificially heated pavement. The director wanted our suffering to be convincing.
I can think of ways to make it more
Needless
convincing.
to say, being able to leave my body helped to mitigate the pain, both during the 8-hour shoot and with the second-degree burns afterwards. I owe that woman much.
How long have you worked for the Prophet?
Only since I've been at the Colonial. The unemployed cometh was shot on sight. That makes it a few weeks. I cannot recommend her services enough. If you haven't been to see her yet, you really should.
Okay.
I'll answer whatever you wish.
Did you know Helen well?
Bellamy has been my co-star throughout the autumn of my career. I should like to think I knew her. In fact, I cannot name a single role in the last 10 years that did not involve her in some way. Unless you count the uncredited silent shopkeep on Melissa's meteoroids.
Did you consider yourself a friend of hers?
I'll ask you this. If you'd been the star of cinema for years, then suddenly found yourself scrounging for bit parts while a younger person stole the limelight, how would you feel? In short, the two of us weren't close. But that's not to say my dislike of her was so extreme that I tried to do anything drastic. Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her is another completely. It's also beneath me. I suppose that is enough on that grim subject.
That'll do. At least that last answer sounded honest enough that I'm like, yeah, he probably didn't kill her. Then again...
What floor would you like to visit?
The lobby,
To the lobby
please.
we go.
And off to the kitchen to talk to that guy who we saw.
Yes? Are you here for the double rack of smoked sprat? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you'll have to wait. Oh, don't give me that look. Let me see if I can pencil you in for later. Actually, what am I saying? I can't do that. I'm booked for the next month. You'll have to make a reservation.
I'm here to investigate Helen's
you're
murder.
The inspector? Here? Why? I mean, you may ask me whatever you want. I have nothing to hide.
Did you prepare all of Helen's meals?
Of course I did. I would never allow anyone else to touch the meals of so important a guest.
Helen's last meal was poisoned.
Oh my law, this is the end, isn't it? My mother always warned me that the culinary world was too dangerous, but I didn't heed her warnings. Okay, I wasn't the one who did it, but I might have been mistaken when I said I was constantly watching Helen's food. Spencer Woolrich and Bellhop Owens were underfoot in the kitchen as I was preparing Helen's meal. Either one of them could have tampered with the food when I was fetching ingredients.
Any idea why I might be able to find Bellhop
Yes,
Owens?
But not specifically. Owens often procures exotic ingredients from the creatures at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Our guests can be rather particular. Let's not talk about the incident with the Raptidon pheromone glands. It's always hard to say when Owens might be back. If I were you, I'd make a trek to the reserve myself. Otherwise, who knows how long you'll have to wait.
Why were you being so evasive about leaving Helen's
Well,
food?
it's a breach of professionalism, of course. Why else would I worry about it?
Persuade 90. If you tell me the truth, I might be more inclined to believe the rest of what you
I
say.
suppose that's as good a point as any I've heard. I may have taken some time to engage in a teensy bit of recreational drinking, and consequently, I may have been somewhat less than coherent after preparing Helen's meal.
What was Spencer Woolrich doing around the kitchen?
Mr. Woolrich often finds the hotel's meals wanting. He seems to enjoy complaining in person. While I could appreciate someone with a discerning palate for once, I believe that Mr. Woolrich simply enjoys the attention he gets from us. Though don't tell him I said as much. If you wish to speak with him, Mr. Woolrich can most likely be found in his suite on the VIP guest floor. He's usually there if he's not poking around here.
Alibi's a little thin
I
here.
understand your reluctance, but... Oh, I just remembered. The kitchen security camera. It'll prove I'm telling the truth about everything. Constable Keene has access to the security footage in her office at the spaceport. If you visit her, you can figure out what truly happened with Helen's meal.
That's all I wanted to ask about. Guess we'll see if you're telling the truth.
Understanding, Inspector. I'm sure you'll find the true culprit before long.
Okay. Well, okay. Now I see which way I have to go, and it's down this way first to talk to her, to the to the constabulary. But first, I'll be right back. Okay. Had to dehydrate for a moment. Now let's go talk to the constable here. Whoop. Okay, yeah.
Rizzo's lemon.
Inspector, good to see you. Let me just grant you access and... Welcome to the Piraeus Spaceport.
That is a long bridge. Nobody's looking except for my guys, so... Might as well take a little bit of ammo, yeah. Okay, let's see.
Hey, up ahead.
Hey, you! We've been looking for you, and by we, I mean Slug. Been real busy sniffing around Eridanos for clues, haven't you, Inspector? See, Slug light underground don't like that much.
Slug light? Would that be some form of bioluminescence? No? Nothing?
Should have kept your nose where it belonged, Inspector. Slug's sick of all your meddling in their affairs. Our affairs, I mean. We're... Draw, you damn breadworm, draw!
I'm an inspector, fella. Sticking my nose where it doesn't belong is my job.
Well, you ain't gonna stick that nose anywhere ever again.
You're not really Slug, are you? It's okay, you can tell me.
Piss. Why'd we decide to do this? Hey, any chance we could reschedule? Maybe do this whole showdown business? Never?
Get out of here.
I don't need to tell us twice. Come on, all. Let's get the hell out of here.
Well, that was certainly, something.
Underground run this place? Looks a lot cleaner than the groundbreaker.
You're not allowed up with no appointment.
Well now, this is unexpected.
And here I thought this was his break room. Looks more like... Well, I suppose I could have come up the back way. There's a staircase in the other direction. Yeah, the problem is I have a feeling he's going to notice. Yeah, I thought so.
What do you think you're doing?
She's going to notice.
Consider this your warning. What was that?
Really? Nothing back here worth it? Never mind then. Ah. Yeah, okay. That's his. I'm not going to steal that from him. The hand cannon is another unique weapon, but it's sitting there on the desk right next to him, so it's not worth messing with.
I don't like the look of that shopkeep.
Hey, you! I got something I need to speak with you about.
Well, these look cheery. Almost as spacious as our bunks on the ship.
Viabunk discovered. How appropriate. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground is not responsible for any damage incurred by you while you rent this unit. Slug does not guarantee the condition of this unit or any amenities therein. Slug does not guarantee that this unit is vermin-free. The corpses of any vermin killed by the user, intentionally or otherwise, are the property of Slug. Removal of said corpses will be met with a fine of no less than 1,000 bits. By agreeing to rent this unit, you waive any right to pursue Slug for damages. A Slug Worker Identity cartridge, which means I might actually get to use that holographic thing again.
Glad my box hauling days are over.
The shipping yard. Okay. Excuse me. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. I mean, it's not like modern computers don't have enough power to emulate a switch. Certainly not, I mean, certainly my computer does.
saw something.
Hey, get off that terminal! What do you think you're doing?
Closing the door in your face.
Pleasure's all mine. What was that?
Coming, Captain. You're the best there ever was.
There is a company called De Nouveau, but, well, De Nouveau has had a bad reputation, so maybe they've decided to go in a different direction. 17 crates unmarked, 2 canisters of cacao milk, 1 package unmarked and wrapped in brown paper, all contents moved to shipping yard. Package was placed in container 2443. Nanner Spanker 258. 14 crates of Rizzo's confectionaries and beverages, 3 sets of security armor, 20 stun batons. Moved to Slug Warehouse. Note, crew was most likely lost and mistakenly landed in Slug territory. Should their captain return asking about their supplies, act as if you don't know what they're talking about. The Sublighter. 6 crates of weapons, 2 crates of medicine, sent her back with spectrum enough to drown most of Fallbrook. Payment was a little light. Talk to the boss about it. However, having said that, at some point I've got to get a card, that's for sure. Okay, back to here again. Aside from the fact that there already is emulators for it, like Yuzu and Ryujinx, so maybe she is thinking about. So maybe you are thinking about the about De Nouveau trying to block emulators from operating. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If they really are trying to do that, well, here's the thing. If De Nouveau actually is trying to block, if they actually are trying to block the use of emulators, then they're in for a serious uphill battle in court. Because the courts are in general going to say that emulators in and of themselves are not illegal. Now, using them to play games that you don't legally own, that's illegal. But if you're not doing that, Deputy Wine Taster.
Greetings, non-criminally associated individual. The Rizzo's constabulary is currently not closed due to a sprat infestation. Bureaucratic processes are currently suspended. At present, criminal reports do not require paperwork. Please lament only in marked lamentation zones. Please speak clearly into this unit's recording instruments.
Did you say something about a sprat infestation?
Logs. Error. Informational limitations found. 2. Reciting limitation 1. Do not tell users about constabulary sprat infestation. We do not need to pay the health inspector's bribe. A third time limitation 2. Do not read informational limitations aloud, especially not to any of those void-damned snot-nosed guests, or I'll have you sold. for parts?
Well, Nintendo would try, I'm sure, but the thing is, there's already court precedent set way back when Sony sued Bleem over the Bleemcast or not Sony, but whoever it was, the Sega? Yeah, the Bleemcast emulator. And they set precedent back then that basically said emulators are okay as long as the code for the emulator is not reverse engineered, and basically the emulator software itself is fine as long as it's not reverse engineered. It's strictly using it to run licensed games that you don't legally own. Like if I went out and downloaded a copy of Diablo for the PlayStation 1 and played it on my computer with an emulator, then they could come after me if they wanted to. They're probably not going to, because, one, how are they going to find out unless I stream it? Two, it's a game that they're not making money on anyway, so it kind of falls into a legal gray area now.
All requests for security footage require a nominal compulsory bribe. Is that acceptable? Bits received. Delivering footage. If you would like a wine recommendation to pair with that footage, please submit the requisite request forms. Is there any other assistance this unit may provide? Error. Unit designation no longer wine taster. Unit designation now deputy.
All right
How
then.
may this unit...
Well, the other thing is that Carrie, is that if they were going after the emulator itself, then they would have to turn around and explain why they didn't go after the Nintendo emulator, or the Super Nintendo emulator, or the Wii emulator, or the GameCube emulator. So, because there's already emulators for pretty much everything else Nintendo already sells. So why would they suddenly go after this emulator, but not the others? So no, what they're going after, possibly, is the ability to run official games on the emulator. You could still probably run homebrew games and not get in trouble, but running official games, again, that's where it comes back to that.
Criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit. Please explicate your defense into this unit's recording equipment.
My permit wasn't expired, Scrappy. You probably just scanned it wrong.
Error. Unit's permit reading equipment was updated only last week. Please tell a different lie.
Tell a different... You're a mechanical. You ain't got the foggiest idea whether I'm telling the truth or not.
Correct. Criminal. However, Constable King has decreed that this unit will remain here, questioning you every minute until you submit a confession. Error. Information on recent exchange lost. Restarting conversation. Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit.
You know what? My permit was fake after all. Let me out of here.
Singularity Steel sawed-off shotgun. This aggressively sawed-off shotgun is the signature weapon of Singularity Steel, renowned space pirate, gun hand, and gardener. This weapon, just as board-disapproved as its wielder Serial, is thankfully just a prop. Otherwise, attempting to fire it would have a 50-50 chance of reaming an entire room with buckshot or exploding in the user's hands. Unauthorized use of this terminal is punishable by a monetary fine or indentured labor in the cantina kitchen. Interment logs. Cassidy Mills. Suspicion of smuggling is fait accompli to any arrest report involving Cassidy Mills. Cassidy has made attempted smuggling a hobby, and with a few more years of unsupervised practice will likely elevate attempted smuggling into an art form. The key term here is attempted. I'm not at all confident in Cassidy's ability to successfully smuggle anything. She's clumsy in the extreme, obvious to a fault, and couldn't hide sand in a desert. Suspicion of smuggling nonetheless constitutes dissident, irresponsible, or otherwise untoward behavior contrary to the high standards of Rizzo's company law. Because Cassidy Mills falls under the purview of Sublight Underground, I expect Mr. Kincannon to pay her internment fees within 36 hours, as usual. Delinquent name. Zuber Oza, cause of arrest, disorderly conduct. Mr. Oza was found semi-conscious earlier yesterday morning, lying amongst the remains of a crate of Rizzo's confectionaries, material value 15 bits, market loss approximately 1,500 bits. When approached by guards, Oza began to rave and yell, uttering phrases such as, "Rizzo's has slugs! Slugs, they'll kill us all!" Mr. Oza was apprehended and brought to the constable's office. Slug bureaucrats have begun work on the defamation papers, which, in tandem with the price of the goods Mr. Oza destroyed, will likely force him into hard labor for the rest of his life. At least he won't be stoking any trouble between us and Rizzo's anymore. Delinquent log, Alexis Lamb. Cause of arrest, public drunkenness. Arrest log, 6th arrest of Lamb this month. He's getting close to his record. Messages. Passcode, I love terror on Monarch. How quaint, that's the other DLC. Passcode accepted. Welcome, Maria Keene. From Ludovico. Constable, I know you don't need to hear this, but please be on your guard. Perea Spaceport is technically outside my jurisdiction, which means you're the only representative of company law in Slug territory. This is more than I can reasonably expect from you, but I'd appreciate it if you kept an eye on Cedric Kincannon. He's looking for any opportunity to seize control of the entire complex from me, and you're keeping him in check. You are the first, last, and only line of defense between Slug's lawless hooligans and our project. I know you have dreams of something bigger than Eridanos. If this product launch is successful, if Spectrum Brown spreads to the rest of the colony, I promise you I'll find you a place where you can be happy for the rest of your life. You're a valuable part of the Rizzo's family, and I will look after you. Check diagnostics. Error. Record archives not found. Pursuant of Rizzo's company policy, all constabulary terminals must provide for the maintenance, archiving, and disposal of official records. Run data recovery. Critical damage detected. Data recovery failed. Subroutine repair requires supervisor access. Please enter your supervisor clearance passcode now. Well, I don't have Hack 150 and Engineering 65, so that's not going to happen. Okay, there we go. I don't need heavy ammo that badly. Matter of fact, I don't really need ammo at all. I'm just picking it up because I'm being a klepto.
I wonder if all these cargo containers are stored here for any legitimate reason, or just to give Sublight more opportunities for larceny.
Yes. Hmm.
Got it. Heads down.
Whoa. Okay, this is quite the armory. Light machine gun Mark III. Weapon parts. Ammo, energy cell. Deadeye assault rifle Mark III. Plasma rifle 3. Assault rifle 3. Hunting rifle hyper. Light pistol 3. Advanced defensive helmet platinum. Lots of heavy ammo. Lots of light ammo. Elite troop armor platinum. Some lockpicks and hacking tools. Tactical shotgun 3, armor parts. Wow. Well. Let's see. Okay. I think that was like the shopkeeper's hidden stash, really.
I don't like the look of that shopkeep.
Hello. Welcome to Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm Marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible.
Standard and unremarkable, you said? Maybe you should invest in an advertising seminar.
Hey, folks take a lot of comfort in knowing their neighborhood general store is unchanging, eternal, like the land beneath their feet or the air in their lungs. Whoops. Forgot I ain't supposed to poeticize on work time. The drab nature of our store profits is what I meant. Now, can I sell you anything?
Let me see what you've got. To be honest, not a ton. But that's okay. First off, I don't have anything that needs repair. Ooh, keeping it. So keeping it. 113? Yes, absolutely. Keeping it. Let's see. Tactical Shotgun 3. Well, I know that Max has a 3. Light Pistol 3. I know I've been looking for another one of those for ages. Hunting Rifle Hyper. Gonna want to keep that. Assault Rifle 3. No one else uses one but me right now. Deadeye Assault Rifle 3. I might want that one. Light Machine Gun 3, and Yoka's already got one. Let's see, Revolver 3. I don't usually use revolvers. Not in this game. Plasma Rifle 2. Why? I've got a Plasma Rifle 3. Sell it. Sell the toss ball blockers. Okay, I think we're good for now. Now, he does offer a unique weapon later on after completing one of the side quests. Okay.
Hey, could I talk to you for a second?
You could, yes.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
I'm Han Solo. Sorry to tell you, Hawthorne's dead.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
I'm listening.
I run an outfit for the moving of less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
I'm in. What do you need me to do?
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name. She'll know where the cargo is.
How will she know How will she know I'm working with you?
Oh yeah, right. We have a secret phrase. I like boneless spratwurst. Say that and she'll know you're a friend.
Interesting passphrase. Who came up with it?
Well, I did, of course. I'm something of a savant when it comes to secret codes, if I do say so myself.
Yes, a legend in your own mind.
Could, but there'd go our plausible deniability. Technically, I don't know about any smuggled cargo, and Cassidy hasn't moved anything herself. If the constable asks, I can't find any contraband cargo, and Cassidy doesn't know how it got here or what's in it.
Sounds good. I'll get going.
Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
And this is the side quest that I was just talking about.
I think I prefer to rest and go.
Green light pours from the hole in the wall. By its sickly warmth and the way it makes your hair stand on end, it seems to be radiation of some kind. It's likely that the space between the inner and outer walls of not just this biobunk, but all of these biobunks is radioactive, rendering them all extremely dangerous for prolonged use. So much for moderate luxury.
Hey, pal. Over here.
Yeah, what is
hey
it,
there.
Orc?
You're looking to unwind, friend? Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time? Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno? Something with a little more kick?
Better than beer? In my experience, anything's better than beer. Just saying. What are you selling?
The name's Auric. I deal in, shall we say, holistic pharmaceuticals, natural substances and the like. You know, alternative stuff. I know. Ooh, it came out of the ground. That's where worms live. I get it. I do. Why go for that homegrown shit when you could be pumping your body full of effort accelerators? Says it right on the Auntie Cleo's box. Better than nature, right? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, pal. Those pharmaceuticals the corporations manufacture, not all of them are as good for you as the board wants you to believe.
No crap. Yeah, I've noticed as much.
Alternatives. That's the way to go, pal. Trust me. No matter what ails you, I got what you need.
Well, maybe I just haven't had the right beer, Dyruger, but in my opinion, beer is like sex on the beach. It's fucking close to water.
What do I sell? I've got premium shit, my friend. Vitamins like you wouldn't believe. Calcium, vitamin D, reverse vitamin D. I got everything, my friend. You got stress problems? I got stress solutions. Aromatherapy eases the mind. Diluted mantisaur essence. Best kept secret in the business. And if you're a real freak, techniques to calm yourself by fooling your own mind. If they can tame the rage of a certain well-known tossball star, they can help anybody.
That is true, actually. Okay, there. Now I have the slug workers card again, in case I need it. Spaceport Security Protocol Checklist. Wait for docking procedures to finish, including ship captain wiring their docking fee. Greet the captain of the docked ship and request their docking fee. If repeat visitor, charge double the docking fee. Will not be contacted in advance. Retrieve cargo manifest. Charge a flat percentile-based tariff on each piece of cargo. Charge double if captain was surly. If captain complains for any reason, call slug fixers. Offer cargo insurance for a 5,000 bit fee. If captain declines, notify slug fixers to rearrange their cargo later. Retrieve loading mechanicals to move cargo to shipping yard. Open and inspect cargo. Anything not mentioned in cargo at manifest, including stowaway vermin or additional cargo, imparts a 2,000 bit fine per pound of cargo / individual animal found. If no additional unmentioned cargo is found, plant your own. Yeah, not exactly the most ethical of businesses, huh? Okay, now I have to go back up to the constable's office again. More specifically here.
Don't think I know you. What do you want?
I like bonus
Yep,
flatwurst.
that sure is the passphrase, even if it is dumb as hell. What's Dash's plan? Because I'm gonna tell you where our package is, hullhead. If I were part of an ambush, you'd have already been arrested. We're in the constabulary, for law's sake. You're looking for cargo from our ship, the Rat King. Small package, wrapped in brown paper. It got moved to the shipping yard, but I'm not completely sure where.
If you're not sure where it is, how am I supposed to find it?
I'm sure some sluggite knows how to find it, or has it listed in a terminal. All else fails, you could just case the joint. Might end up with some extra loot for your troubles.
And then come out here, and I would bet you that the card that I need to unlock that terminal without hacking it is somewhere over here in this secure zone. Let's really quickly go out to reset this, and then go back in. And it really wants me to have a skill of 100 or one of those cards. So I guess it's not back here. It says shipping yard key card. Yeah, okay. Well, crap. Okay. Let's try something a little bit different. Well, hey. Found the smuggled cargo, so wasn't really what I was looking for, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain about not finding the card when I found what I was looking for. Yeah, there's some other cool stuff in the chests and stuff, but Wait. Oh, wait. return to the dude down in the bar. No, definitely return to Cassidy.
You're back, I see. Hope the law hasn't caught on to what you're doing. Law meaning authorities, that is, not the forces running the universe.
What do you do to get arrested
This is
anyway?
gonna sound a little stupid, but I got a thing about mechanicals. Don't like the way they move or the sounds they make. Gives me the creeps. I was drinking with Dash in the cantina when a funny-looking one trotted up beside us. Seemed like it was some kind of monster. So I started yelling, banging on it. Don't know what happened next, but I think it involved another mechanical. I passed right out then, and when I woke back up, I was here. Not the most graceful thing I've ever done. No complications? Grand. The recipient is Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
Okay, one delivery coming up. That explains why he offers me a... That explains why he offers me a unique weapon.
Welcome back. The Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry is just as standard and unremarkable as when you left it. A shipment, you say? The only shipment I'm expecting is 100 pounds of salt tuna a week from now. And I certainly don't expect it to be brought by an inspector. Is that supposed to be some kind of code phrase? It has no nuance, no subtlety. Sticks out like a bent nail. A constable could detect that from the other side of Eridanos. I learn about secret codes in my off time. For fun. It's never anything that I actually need to use, mind.
I might be investigating Helen's death, but I'm no
An
constable.
independent, huh? Be a big risk letting you into my sanctum. Though if you're telling the truth, I think it'd be more than worth it. All right. Follow me to the back.
He's not looking. I now have the 19 bits out of your cash register.
All right. So, as you can see, this actually ain't the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. Welcome to my black market. Whatever you're here for, weapons, information, contraband, cane and ointment, I've got it. Sorry for the frosty reception. Had to make sure you weren't with the constable. But seeing how you're a freelancer, I hope I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Nice place you got here. Can I peruse your
Regular
wares?
Sure. Currently waiting on my next black market shipment, so come back in a bit if you want to see those. Let me take that package off your hands, whatever the case. Here's your pay. Good doing business with you, especially seeing how you didn't take this to the constable. Would have been a mighty pain in my tail end.
Since I went through all the work to bring it to you, can I see what's in the box?
See? No. But I might tell you what's in it, so long as it's nothing proprietary, volatile, or breathing. Let's have a little look. Contraband weapon parts, a few chemicals for the crafting of high explosives. All fairly standard. Oh, and a canister of trimethyl sulfoxide. Where dimethyl sulfoxide is good at keeping folks in stasis, trimethyl sulfoxide is nice for helping refrigerators run. Useful stuff.
Let's have a look at your stock. First off, I have an identity cartridge. I will, however, spend the 8,400 for that weapon. And I might come back later for that other light pistol Mark III. Dunno. We'll see. Because I need one for Parvati at least.
Glad my box hauling days are over.
This area is a lot more interesting.
Hi there. Sorry, this area is off limits to port vision. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector. Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in.
Shot cannon ultras, grenade launcher 2s. Nothing I absolutely have to have.
So this is where Slug keeps all its contraband, right?
Yep, it is. And I'm going to steal not worth it. $650 XP for a workbench.
Hey there, little buddy.
A sprout of unusual size.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The biology of this sprat is highly unusual. This sprat has been in contact with multiple parasites, yet shows no symptoms of infection.
I don't get it. How did it survive
Sprats
infection?
possess highly adaptive immune systems, capable of developing immunological memory with extraordinary speed. The unique immunological subsystem found in sprats is advantageous in fending off parasites, pathogens, and other biological threats.
Why is the sprat so
A cursory
big?
analysis of this organism's anatomy suggests it was bred deliberately for its unusually large size.
Why would anyone want such a large
Based on
sprat
slug
for?
records of board-issued punitive sanctions against sublight salvage and shipping, this sprat is most likely intended for cage fighting.
Slug certainly goes out of its way to make it seem like they're trying to hide their illicit activities. Quite the denial of reality.
The all-in. Another one of the hidden weapons. Or unique weapons, I should say. And there's only one thing of any value upstairs, so I might as well... Well, I say of value, but what I really mean is one item that is essentially another journal entry. That guy over there would probably see me pick that up, and I don't need another bypass shunt anyway.
I didn't even know they made Raptidon Erotica.
I wish I didn't know that they made Raptidon Erotica. Really? Oh, wrong door.
Alright, hushing up.
Incoming messages. Pins? Soda? I'll never understand where you get the energy to care about this, Tinsley. I don't know what to tell you. Pretty much the only ones that handle any cargo are the auto mechanicals. You can come look at them if you want, but even I have better things to do than help exact justice on a void damn pin thief. We're missing cargo again, just random stuff. This time we lost 5 boxes of blue pins and a couple of purple berry sodas. I can't see a pattern. We got all those Deadeye Mark IIs in the other day and not one of them went missing. So it's not like the skimmer's going for the most expensive cargo. As far as I can tell, it's getting skimmed from the crates before they make it inside freight storage and processing. Could someone be breaking into the shipping yard at night? Ella, tell whoever snuck over to the shipping yard and messed with the loading automex to go to hell, will you? Those things break down enough as it is, and I'll be damned if I'm going to haul cargo around myself. Outgoing. Okay, this is related to the other one. In that case, there must be a problem with the automex. I'll swing by when I can and see what's malfunctioning besides you. Okay, but you have to admit it's a little funny to see an automech dance. Not my fault they're so easy to hack. Seriously, a primal could do it. Here's a list of what's gone missing so far, or at least everything I've noticed. See what I mean about there not being a pattern? 8 cases of purple berry punch, 2 boxes of blue pins, 16 pallets of cacao milk, 300 small portrait images, 3 Mark 7 cranial protectors, 7 sets of protective clothing with safety harness, 2 cases of lemon slap, 10 Spacer's Choice sabers, 25 cases of blasting agent, 3 boxes of dark matter bars, 4 cases of Nannerspank. I ask you, Benton, who would steal Nannerspank, let alone pictures of Spencer Woolrich? If the thief wasn't skimming from Cedric Kincannon of all people, I'd figure they were doing it for kicks and giggles. So, let's just transition back out to the spaceport. Now that we have that weapon, speaking of which, all in 2,528 DPS. Sometimes when the chips are down, all you can do is take a chance and go all in. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, my hunting rifle Ultra is only 163. Hunting rifle Hyper is 365. The Deadeye Assault Rifle Mark III is 792. So, yeah. And then just head straight out.
Break?
And another workbench discovered. Nice. Okay. I think we're pretty much done here. Oh, hey. Lots of vending machines. Super Scoper 2000. Improved Silver Tongue. Got it. Improved Thug Kit. Mr. Acid. A Fun Times Barrel. Leaper Injectors. Mag to Power. Magnum. Toughened. Speed Grip. Extendo Sight. Mag to Ray. Yeah, I can come back here if I need another Mark III pistol or something. And now we go the other way entirely.
Everyone all right?
Okay. Wow. Okay. While I'm at it, speak to Bellhop Owens, Phaeton Pilot House, Wilderness Exploit. Yeah, pretty much I have stuff that's going to take me everywhere here. Oh, crap. I forgot to go meet him in the cantina. Well, poop. Now I'm going to have to fast travel back to the canteen, back to the spaceport. Too bad you can't fast travel to you have to go you can't fast travel directly to the bar. You actually have to fast travel to the spaceport and then walk to the bar. You need to talk to Dash to get the final reward for the quest. Close it up.
Hope the job's coming along well. No sign of the constable, which really makes me more nervous.
One package of questionable goods delivered and signed for.
Excellent. Let's divvy up the payment 3 ways and we can consider this matter settled.
Three ways? I did all the work while you and yours sat around. You're lucky to get anything.
What? That ain't gonna be enough to get Cass out of prison, and it ain't what we agreed to. Ah, shit. Looks like it was wrong to assume you were just like Hawthorne after all. Sure hope I can figure something out to pay Cass's fine.
Who said I was anything like Hawthorne? I can tell you another way in which we're different. I wasn't squished under an escape pod.
Here we go. Nice going, you happiness. Don't ask for that. I wanted to make you smile.
Have you seen the prophet of ability of late?
No, and somehow I don't think he cares. Let's see. Definitely want to keep the Deadeye 3 and the hunting rifle hyper. I can live without the shovel.
Watch out, Captain.
A gaseous terror ray? What? Did they eat bad Mexican food or something? Bard, huh? Or something. Oh. There's how I'm supposed to get in. Site 04-51 field log. Tell Dr. Blossom we found more of those specimens. Jenkins had already started excavating the habitat when I arrived, and he's been in an unusually good mood since I got here. Please send additional personnel for capture and delivery of specimens to RR and DD.
Impressive as always.
Oh, wow. That'd be a nice weapon if I can find the site key card to open that. Short circuit, 1008 DPS. Well, at least I can get back in here anytime I want. Either through the door or the hole on the side. Another workbench discovered. More gaseous terror rays, which I think I'll leave alone. Which reminds me, I've got a few gaseous parts. Gaseous terror ray wing. The arm and wing membrane of a gaseous terror ray. Possibly poisonous, certainly bad tasting. Either way, no one eats these wings. And the terror ray beak. A beak analog belonging to a bird analog common to Eridanos. Too hard to eat, too soft to use as a tool, just right to sell. Oh, I have no doubts that he is. Or I'll find it somewhere up ahead. Because this is actually a fairly large island.
Here they come! Right hit!
That was one of the mega creatures. Two more mag pigs.
This is Silvio Tran, setting a new record for the Grand Colonial Bellhop's Laundry Cart League. If you're listening to this, you're listening to history. And Daltrey, as we agreed, when I win, you're scraping terrorist shit off the windows for the rest of your contract. And you can stow the fear of heights routine because there's no way you're weaseling out of that, pal. Here goes. That's... Move the box! No, not... No!
Good, we're in.
Yeah, holding laundry cart racing on the bridge. Because, I mean, they did set up this ramp. Just slide down that way. Sounds like he hit an obstacle and went over the side or something. An assault rifle ultra? 629 DPS versus... No, the light assault rifle Mark III is better. Wow.
I don't think we ever respected a gate in this colony.
Not really, no. Woolly cow.
Who in the hell is Gunter? I told you to call me Hunter. Come on.
Oh, right. Hunter, have you seen a little mechanical wandering through here? Might have been wearing my hat.
I can't say I have. I can sell you a new hat if you want. Or some fine, legally obtained hunting supplies. You could go get that mechanical thief yourself.
She's not a thief. She's lost. I just want her back.
Welcome to Hunter Legal's Legal Hunter Supplies. I am Hunter Legal. How might I help you today?
I'm investigating the murder of Halcyon Helen.
Unusual. This whole land complex is a failed wildlife exhibition turned hunting reserve. You can't go 10 feet without stepping in unusual.
Stepping in unusual,
but I reckon
huh?
You're asking about people unusual. I'd go have a chat with the prophet of profitability. Maybe she can intuit you in the right direction or something. But she is mighty far in the depths of the reserve. Perhaps you should purchase one of my fine armaments for the journey.
Let's see what you're selling.
Hunter supplies. Get your hunter supplies.
I can probably sell at least 30 of those. The Exploration Authority helm is one that I want to keep because it's unique. Full cranial helmet. Of all the body parts to protect, your cranium is in the top 2. This Hephaestus helmet will prevent any dread to your head. I love this. 4 out of 5 agents chose this helmet over wearing nothing at all. Whoever said the best advanced defense was a good advanced offense was probably wearing this helmet. Well, at any rate. Oh, let me check them.
Welcome back.
Let's see what you're selling.
Hunter.
I forgot to actually check what he is selling. Plasma Carbine Ultra. Light Machine Gun 3, 1947. It's expensive, but I might want to get that just for max. No armor. Nothing important here, and I already have some Spectrum Vodka Blue, which is sitting right there, so I don't need that. Oh, lordy, lordy. Turns out that there is a unique weapon that she gives you if you find her droid and hack it. That is, well, let's just say that it's called the Utter Buddy. Yeah.
Who's next? Nobody? Yeah, that's right. Not.
Returning to slug maintenance worker.
Now, where is the big one I killed? Dag nabbit.
Everyone all right?
Well, I need to go back to her and talk to her about her mech. And there's the plasma propulsion pack, which is yet another of the custom weapons. Warning, not for use as a means to transport, tool, weapon, or almost anything else. Perhaps it would make a safe paperweight. Okay. Yeah, but the DPS on that thing is staggering. Not as much as some of the other weapons I've got, but... Oh, there it is. When they fall dead in a bed of flowers, they tend to blend in with the environment. Oh, and hey, workbench. Good, I can use it to swap out for that hunting rifle hyper or that Deadeye assault rifle. Actually, I think I'll take the Deadeye. And then install mods. As much as I would like to change its ammo type, I'll settle for the Magnum. And it's already got an X-Acto sight, so I don't need to install one.
Hey, I almost can't believe it. Betty found her way back. Here I was thinking I'd never see her again. She is all right. I really hope she didn't cause you too much trouble, as I reckon I have you to thank for her returning safe and sound. Yep, that's right. Her parameters for movement and target acquisition are a mess. I'll bring her back to the garage and get her sorted out. Since Betty's back safe and sound, I'll be sure to let my coworkers know that you're a good one. Here's some money for your effort. Least I can do to show my thanks.
Tried to keep an eye on her this time.
Oh, I won't be turning my back on Betty again, believe me. Thanks again for all your help. You really saved us both from the edge.
And she gave me the Utter Buddy, which is a science weapon. Used to tighten a specific hard-to-see bolt on Happy Dale Farm's milking assemblies, this wrench is strongly magnetic. Just stick it near the bolt and the wrench seats itself. Not bad. 190 damage per hit. Looks like shock damage.
Sorry, but we're a little...
Lawrence?
The inspector? Oh, Law! It's all over! I told you someone would catch on sooner or later, Belle!
Lawrence, let me do the talking here. Inspector, pay him no mind. I'm sure you've bigger saltuna to can than us.
You two know anything about,
Normally, yes,
well,
but
crap.
we take guests out on live-action
Wrong
wilderness
key.
experiences for additional pay. You know, shoot a raft here, walk there. We're just between tours right now.
I'm not buying it. How's about you just tell me what you're up to?
We're not selling anything, especially since we're between tours.
Don't pay him any mind, Inspector. His upper story's a little gap-toothed, if you know what I mean. But seeing as you insist on sticking your... That is, since you're so curious, I'll fill you in on what we're doing. We, misplaced some people on our last tour. Misplaced them in the maws of some local predators. Now we're stuck here wondering how to get their room keys.
So your guidees were eaten by canids.
Might have been raptidons. I find it hard to tell them apart, especially when my glasses get fogged up.
So when you say lost, you mean left behind, so you could make a clean getaway.
You make it sound like we did this on purpose. If we had, we'd have been smart enough to get their room keys back first.
You got your guests killed and all you care about are their room keys?
Hey, we all got our priorities. Not worrying about those keys ain't gonna bring their owners back from the dead. Anyway, the sooner we get those keys back, the sooner we can make it look like the ex-guests checked out early.
You're trying to cover up the deaths of the missing
Wouldn't
guests?
you? I mean, the dangers were all listed in fine print on the waivers they signed. Least they can do is not destroy our reputation when they get themselves killed. We knew sooner or later this was gonna happen. We've got some hush money tucked away. If you can get those keys for us, it's all yours.
You guys look like you need a break. I'll find those
Did I
keys
just
for
hear
you.
that right? The inspector is going to help us, Bill! Thank the stars!
We're not out of the woods yet. Let's just see what happens before we celebrate. We last saw the guests deeper in the wilderness, Inspector. That'd be a good place to look.
Try not to lose any more guests to wild beasts while I'm gone. The way I see it, money's money. Also, it has nothing to do with the investigation, so why not help them out?
Here they come. Back, boss.
Well,
Our skills are unrivaled.
I don't think I actually hit anything. I think they took them all out, just blap, blap, blap.
Right. Let's get it. That'll lure them. Got it. Heads down.
Mantisaurs. Fast travel location discovered. Abandoned restaurant. . Yeah, I think I can guess why it was probably abandoned. And unique weapon, the clapper. Warning, item may cause a ringing sound when applied to the head. Yeah, let's not go running off the edge of the platform, shall we? And I very nearly did anyway.
Here we go. That's what you get. Everyone all right?
I'm on fire, but other than that, I'm fine. Carrie, you've been playing Mass Effect. Maybe you can tell me why that reminds me so damn much of, what's his name, the Prothean. Do you smoke? Only when my armor is inflamed.
You won't get any mercy from me. Nice hit.
Damn it. Continue. And all the way back here.
Try me? Yeah! That's what you get! Conflict working, boss! That's the last of them. Good brawl.
I don't know what it is you're looking for, stranger, but I reckon you better get. I've had about enough of you and your ilk coming by with your searching questions and expectant looks. I know you with those void-damned hunters, and I know what you want. Well, you ain't getting it.
What void damn hunters are we talking about?
Like you don't know. That damn group of hunters that keeps coming by and hassling me. Nobody ever visits just because they want to gab with old Cyrus. No, they either want to poach me out of my land or poach me out of my best friend.
Poach you out of your best friend. Are they a tossball player or something?
Ha! No, Kelly ain't no toss bowler, though. I reckon she could put the toughest players to shame. It's good having someone like that around. She ain't the brightest bulb, but... well, can't say I'd have much reason sticking it out in this wilderness without her.
There are hunters giving you trouble?
Damn straight there are. Wish I could go show 'em what for, but... I'm old. I gotta make sure I don't get Kelly into no trouble. Two of us have lived on the reserve for years. Every so often, someone comes by trying to steal our land grant and evict us. We hold our own, but... oh, it's mighty agitating.
I can help you deal with those hunters.
Really? Oh, that's great news. Cal, you hear that? We're finally getting some help!
Well, this changes the equation somewhat.
Hey, I think she likes you.
This is an odd situation, but I'm still inclined to help.
Wouldn't expect a stranger to do an unsolicited kindness to a standoffish old man. There's something else. I suspect you'll find the hunters that have been after me beyond the hills, on the other side of the river from here. See if you can convince them not to poke around here. All right? Shoot.
How long have you lived out here?
Quite a few years at this point. It'd be since a couple years before the Rizzo Slug Complex ownership switch. And after that, well, I ain't sure. It's been a while. And for the most part, it's on the quiet side. Just not when those damn hunters are on about.
That's all. See you later. Probably not wise to ask him what it's like living with a primal. Nor do I particularly care. Okay, now we'll go help him with the hunters. Mostly. Nothing in there, nothing in there. Okay.
You won't get any mercy from me. That's what you get.
Now if I could only find what I just killed.
Caliban the Heartless. That's not foreboding at all.
I'm not super worried about it because it wouldn't have anything. Wouldn't have anything on it that I couldn't already get. And I've got 20 skill points and 1 perk point sitting in my inventory. The Man Splitter. Another one of the unique weapons. It's an improvised weapon. Cut them in half and count the rings. Before I go any further, though, let's go ahead and get a perk. Considering I'm going up against an improved number of Mantodons and they spit plasma, I do think that the minus 15% plasma damage might actually do me some good.
Here we go. Everyone all right?
I guess I can check the journal and do that. That way I can maybe find them.
Take him down.
And there goes yet another Mega Mantid. It's actually going to make me run all the way around this to get to them.
All right, let's dance. I'm gonna kill you. Got it.
The fact that she was wearing a business suit makes me wonder if she's someone I maybe should have talked to instead of just shooting them all. But oh well. What's done is done. Ah. Spacer's Choice found a flaw in you. After repeatedly falling from great heights, you no longer function well when the ground is far beneath you. Effects. When your phobia triggers, you are at -1 dexterity, -1 perception, and -1 temperament. Do I want the perk point for that? Nah.
Back, I see. You come bringing good news? Ah! Oh, me almighty, you know how to bolster an old man's spirits. Oh, thank you kindly, stranger. Oh, you're right, Cal. How could I forget? Oh, here's a reward for your trouble.
Back at you, ma'am. 99,000 experience, 1,500 bit cartridges, and the pin. The pin is mightier than the sword, especially this one. It's a notary's best friend. Yeah, it's a shotgun, but look at the DPS on it. Okay. Let's see. Head roughly due west to unlock another fast travel point. Yeah, I'm not going to steal anything. Not from someone who's actually paying attention anyway.
Here we go. Woo! That had to hurt. Don't let up. That's the last of them.
What is this? Another soul willing to brave the dangers of the wilderness? How thrilling to find my paramour out here in the wilds. Virgil Henderson at your service. Board surprise auditor and 5th finest shot this side of Halcyon. Delighted to meet you.
Not much out here unless you're preparing to go through the finances of the local canids.
The Bureau of Creatures and Land Auditor was by last month. I certainly won't be encroaching upon her territory. She bites. I'm here to conduct a surprise audit of the local holy caves, Rizzo's lone leased property in the reserve. It is rather notedly empty. Worse, it seems the evacuation occurred without anyone filing the proper emergency paperwork. Tut tut.
If there aren't any Rizzo's personnel in the caves, how are you going to audit
All
them?
Rizzo's facilities require consistent logging of work conditions. I suspect there will be information regarding the bunker during its prime, should I look into the right places. With all this in mind, there is a small issue. I actually conducted an investigation of this facility several years ago. Since my biometric data might still be registered, it's possible that my entering the facility would not be legally classified a surprise. It's a puzzle, to be sure.
Why does it matter if it's legally a surprise if no one's in the bunker to be surprised?
I may be a dashing, gunslinging space auditor, but even I know better than to question protocol. The more order there is, the less suffering. It's basic science. Suffice it to say, it doesn't behoove one of Halcyon's most prolific auditors to try to bend the rules when he thinks no one's looking. Because, my friend, someone's always looking.
I might be able to go in and conduct your investigation for you for a price.
Suggestion. There are no shortage of legal loopholes for freelance work, but I fear setting my work on the shoulders of someone I've never met before. I may be able to hire you, but let me ask you a question to see if you're fit to represent me first. How much do you know about free market economics?
Not much. I don't have a lockpick or intimidate high enough for those answers. I love that number one, though. The market is only free because I haven't killed everyone in it. Remember that.
No? What are they teaching in employment seminars these days? Well, I suppose you will still be unexpected, and that's all I'll need. Head into the holy caves and see what you can find. Keep your eyes open for journals, terminals, data pads, anything that might contain info about the operation. I'm counting on you.
The Caves of Zeal, huh?
Wonder what they use this bunker for.
However, I'm not doing that just yet, but I have marked the fast travel point.
All right, here we go. Ah! Good hit. Try another weapon.
Well, I need 4 more in lockpick to get into that. Make it a nice round 5.
Do that.
Exploration Authority suit, that's one of the that is one of the special items in the game, which will be in this category. Exploration Authority suit. Augmented reinforcement, armor rating +3, electrocharged surface, self-patching. This durable armor type often outlasts multiple wearers. Just disregard the bloodstains. Okay. So I've done that. Okay. Then on the other side of this big old facility, and I got to keep going, but there's one last journal entry to get, and then after that I'm going to go into that cave, see what's in there. I wonder if the cave is actually part of the, well, I would imagine it is, but I'm not entirely sure if the cave is part of the abandoned Rizzo bunker. But based on what he said, my first thought is yes, it is.
I love a good brawl. Down they go. First one captain. Going for Felix.
The Candy Canyons. Ah.
Here we go. Done. We are victorious.
Ah. Well, now at least I know why they call them the Candy Canyons. The color is the same color as purple berries. Although, given the corporations and their marketing, one has to wonder...
I have your back, Captain.
One does kind of have to wonder if that's a natural color or if Rizzo's came in and dyed it. And I wouldn't put it past them.
Looks like we're doing this. They shouldn't have stood in our way.
Well, where the heck is this location? Okay. Well, there's the Yay cactus. And it's somewhere north of that. Or somewhere this direction from that. Is it really important enough? Oh, what do you want to bet? No, that's an improved hunter kit. I thought that might be a journal entry or something. Take their chocolate bars, because why not? Okay, fine. I'm not worried enough about it to go looking for it. But I'm not going to go in the front door of that. The pseudo-feral forest? Yeah, okay. The Holy Caves, huh? Yeah. Based on what I am seeing here, it absolutely is part of the same facility.
Got a fight on our hands. Yeah, not bad. Well, spit that back.
Canid hosts. That means that the parasite things are out here too. Well, I mean, I killed one, but still.
All right, here we go. Everyone all right?
Mega Canid host. And another plasma launcher.
Right, stay focused. No rest for the best. Here we go. They were destined to die.
achievement Never Seen. I'd be willing to wager that that's Grenade Launcher Mark III. I'd be willing to bet that that's for, let's see here. Never Seen, killed 50 enemies with sneak attacks. Thought so. I thought it might have something to do with that.
Who would like to die first? That's what you get. Keep it up!
Mr. Acid and another Mark III light pistol to go with all the Mark II Parasite Egg Pod. Ew. Let's see what we've got over here in our specials. Manticarapus, the hard upper shell of a mantisaur. The mantisaur carapace is formed by the fusion of prosomal dorsal segments into a single unit. This one still has some fleshy bits stuck onto it. This tail looks like an ordinary canid tail, mostly because the parasite was attached to the other end. Canid host skull fin. Once removed from the infected canid, this skull fin looks like one from an ordinary canid, and equally useless. Thought this might be where that'd end up. Sprite hide, armor parts.
All right, hushing up.
Let's take him down!
Another achievement. Put out of their happiness. Killed 50 infected humans or parasites. Well, let's see if this has anything. Warning, supervisor clearance required. Accessing this terminal without supervisor clearance will result in an informal reprimand. Rizzo's requires that any informal reprimands must be brought to the attention of your supervisor and will result in a formal reprimand. Query, supervisor clearance. Please note, in accordance with Rizzo's company policy, supervisor clearance is a privilege, not a right. Clearance may be revoked in the event of gross misuse, behavior contrary to Rizzo's company values, or dissident adjacent behavior. Error. Data corruption detected. Usage records inaccessible. Now generating error report. Error. Error report corrupted. Failsafe protocol activated. Now dumping memory contents. Dump successful. Access? Yes. Now printing memory contents. Hack 55 to isolate the passcode. Isolation successful. Passcode Cavi 14620. Memorize the passcode and open the last entry. Dr. Amir Zhao, this is to inform you that Rizzo's has been notified of your expiration due to one more of the following causes: violent physical trauma, accidental encounter with local fauna, Severe physiological reaction to company and company-adjacent products. Destruction of company property. After careful review, Rizzo's Office of Human Resources has approved the dissolution of your indenturement contract. In accordance with Rizzo's company law, your closest living relatives will be rewarded the following. 1 regulation-size crate of Rizzo's Spectrum Brown to be delivered within 6 to 8 weeks of product launch. Please note that, as a gesture of gratitude for your service, your shipping and delivery fees have been waived. Your work on behalf of the Rizzo's Geological Survey Team has proved invaluable in the development and upcoming launch of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. Thank you for being a part of the Rizzo's family. This is an automated message. Responses to this message have been disabled. So they send automated messages to dead people. Gotcha. To be fair, it's probably just to establish a quote-unquote paper trail. Geological survey notes. The world is beautiful beyond compare. I can see colors I never imagined existed. The sky has a voice and it's singing to me. I see the truth now. I see everything so clearly, so perfectly. The storms of Eridanos are notes in a great cosmic orchestra. The stars are the choir of the universe. And every word they sing is joy. I can't seem to stop smiling. I don't want to stop smiling. Ever. Well, you're dead, so I guess you stopped smiling. Chief of the Savages' severed index finger. Oh, goody. The index finger of the Chief of the Savages, bitten off by his followers as they finally turned on him, as dissidents always do. Not wanting to permanently injure then-celebrity Spencer Woolrich and lacking the resources to create an artificial finger for the scene where it was lost, the director of Terror and Monarch had security remove the index finger of one of Woolrich's understudies. You now hold it in your hand. Ew.
Incoming!
I'll show you happiness! I just wanted to make you smile!
I have a feeling I should be worried. Not that I'm going to let it stop me from stealing their pocket watches or anything, but yeah. Rooms full of candles. People called penitent disciples. Skulls for decorations.
Nicely done.
Oh. It's that profitability woman. Hey, let's start a fire indoors in an underground hidden abandoned bunker. What could possibly go wrong? Tactical shotgun 3, another workbench discovered. Quite a few bits there, 438 bits.
This place stinks of philosophism.
Yes, I'm sure you'd be familiar with that smell. Prophet Disciple Daily Schedule. 5 o'clock, awaken. 5 to 12, praise the prophet. 12 to 2, sweat house meditation. 2 to 2:02, lunch. Oh, how nice, you give them 2 whole minutes for lunch. 2:02 to 4 o'clock, hot coal training. 4 to 5, stomach purging. 5 to 5:02, dinner. 5:02 to 6, stomach purging. 6 to 8, medical attention. 8 to 10, clean the retreat. 10 to 12, beatings by the prophet. 12 to 12:01, free time. 12:01 to 2, disciple's choice, self-flagellation or meditation on productivity, followed by no food the next day. 2 o'clock, sleep. Ah, okay. And there's the prophet of profitability. But I will talk to her in just a minute.
She said I must burn away the old me in order to be transformed.
You can feel yourself burning already. What? Too much Mexican food? Okay, let's sell a bunch of stuff. Like the shovel. And I'll sort through this when I get back to the ship. But that puts me up to 29,000. Welcome. If you are in search of a seminar, please speak to the Prophet of Profitability directly. The messages on this terminal are private. Should you read them, your humors may be thrown off balance. Is your curiosity worth the loss of profits? Yes. From Ruth Bellamy. Prophet, I've talked with my agents and they've told me that what I said about your seminars actually lost you about 30% of your revenue for the next 3 months with future losses projected. When I said I wasn't much interested in attending, I didn't really realize that it hit you quite as hard as it did. Guess that's the price of stardom. Everyone listens a little extra to everything you said. I'm hoping if you've got space that I might be able to attend one of your sessions today as a means of apologizing. I know that notice is short, but I'm hoping you can fit me in without too much inconvenience. So either she wasn't as anti-POP as I thought she was. Hey Prophet, Whitaker here. Wanted to ask how much that mix of herbs I sent you has worked out. I was skeptical at first about using them for meditation purposes, but hell, what do I know about productivity? That said, to be sure to remember what I told you, don't cut the herbs asymmetrically. Hampers the texture, don't leave them out in the sun, and for law's sake, make sure you keep the smoke doses small. Last thing you want is to accidentally send someone into a coma, or worse, kill them. From your devoted attendee, the other attendees of Tripling Profits through Transcendentalism and I have reconvened, and we're all in agreement. Your seminars are simply top-notch. We've seen a 0.5% increase in each of our businesses in total profits since we attended your seminar together. Of course, with the price of materials, shipping, and other costs, it boils down to more of a 0.1% increase, but an increase is an increase. If you ever decide to visit the Grand Colonial, you simply must let us purchase you a round of drinks. Thanks to you, we certainly have the bits for it. I doubt that. Okay. Well.
Gotta keep going. I can feel my internet. Not so fast.
How about...
What do you think you're doing? The prophet says to purge the mind of truth, that her truth is the only truth. Facts serve no...
Okay. Well, poo.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, wrong key. Well,
analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health.
discrepancy amplifier, how would these most likely be used?
Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined.
Can you analyze the chemical these herbs are treated with?
Analyzing complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
Alright, make a note of it and let's move on. The reason I'm not reading those like that is it's just a repeat of the Dissident Queen story. I'm just reading it so I'm picking it up so I can mark it off my list. Honor Guard's Headwear, found. Dissident Queen Chapter 1, found. Disciple Daily Schedule, found. And I think I have... Yeah, I already have the pin, so what is it doing marked here? Okay. Now then.
Fruitful and productive welcome, brother. I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival? certainly, certainly. But first, I'd love to interest you in one of my productivity seminars. We'll free you of those potential hampering humors in a heartbeat.
Sorry, Prophet, I don't think I can spare the time. I've got a murder to look into. I'm tempted to say number 5. If I wanted someone peddling sprat oil, I'd buy a sprat wurst.
Yes, I understand the pressure of one's employment all too well. We've lately been looking into more ways to bolster the retreat stock of bits. But you needn't worry about how this little conversation is affecting my livelihood, brother. Please.
Well, considering you're living in a candlelit
I'm
tent...
delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
Please answer truthfully.
Oh, I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know?
Where were you at the time of Helen's murder?
I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonials since I arrived several weeks ago. Bad energies, you understand.
Did you contact Helen after you
not.
left?
She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further?
I read your terminal. I'd think real carefully before you lie to me again.
I suppose that does complicate things. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
You said you had no further interaction
Yes, that's
before her death,
correct.
correct?
She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her.
I saw the message from Helen about attending the session.
I suppose that does complicate things. Whatever the case.
Yeah.
I'm pleased that you noticed. Excellent eye, brother. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know.
They seem toxic. Toxic enough to potentially kill someone.
None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
That's all for now. Ah.
Welcome back. I'm delighted. What? I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills. I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise.
Okay, have to investigate her alibi.
Hello, welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you?
I was hired to look into Halcyon Helen's
My.
murder.
Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away.
The Prophet had some kind of feud with Helen,
Yes,
right?
the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were.
Spencer Woolrich?
Oh, you must have misheard me. I said high profile, not had profile. Mr. Woolrich comes by much too often to be worth mentioning. Yes. I'm actually not entirely certain. It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush. Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day.
Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was here, at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually.
That's all for now.
Certainly.
Do you know what can you tell me about the retreat?
If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential. Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out. Or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away.
And the skin on the bottom of your feet.
And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability.
Do you know the Prophet well?
Of course. I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now. Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper. Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious. I noticed the Prophet's dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped.
Uh-huh.
I could have, but I generally don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that I'm mistaken. The Prophet hasn't been herself lately, but if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
You're sure it was a body?
Had the right size and shape.
Let's see, what does that say? Search the wilderness outside the retreat for clues. Okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
A semi-recent set of tracks in the dirt stands out from the dead leaves than those made by passing creatures.
Human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is unusual for productivity disciples to wander more than a few feet from the camp. Scanning. No. Helen's distinctive shoe size not found. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size, these prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability.
Ah.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt.
Am I imagining things, or does it seem like whoever was dumped here got up?
No sign of struggle or evidence of wildlife consumption of body. Suspected likelihood of user correctness, 86%.
Could be this was specifically set up to throw us off the trail. Let's be careful. Crap.
Who would like to die first? The best for the best. We're destined to die.
I think I missed, actually. I'm not going to complain about the mag pick, though. Okay, honey, you were dragging a body. Come clean.
Welcome. I'm delighted.
I followed your trail to where you dumped something in the
really?
wilderness.
What did you find there? What did I dump?
For a prophet, you certainly made some bad decisions. Fess up.
Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen. By mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
The wilderness? You didn't dump the body at the Grand Colonial?
Do you jest? The guests at the Colonial eat no shortage of strange things, but I think corpses are perhaps too strange. The creatures of the wilderness are much less picky. Besides, the hotel is ridiculously far. I couldn't have made it all that way without someone realizing I was dragging a corpse.
Actually, I don't think you killed anybody. Certainly not Helen.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Halcyon Helen's body was found at the Grand Colonial. She was killed there. Look, if Helen's body wasn't where you... I'm debating which answer I should go with. I wonder if it makes a difference. Hold on.
No. Someone must have moved it after I killed her. One of my business rivals, waiting for me to fall into a false sense of security so they can strike. I don't believe you. I think this is all a trick. You're trying to catch me in a lie. Get me to reveal my productivity secrets. No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned.
Well, I guess if you want to be arrested, I can oblige you.
Even if you think I'm mad, it doesn't matter. None of this does. Yes, I think that's smart.
Of course, we have to... Well, while we're here... Two files. Access log 2. Okay. I've completed my final round of total immersion, suspension, and exposure tests. As expected, Eridanos DLC dissolves in acid, burns in fire, and can be disintegrated or otherwise destroyed with N-rays or concentrated blasts of plasma. The creature is vulnerable when alone. However, bonding with the host evokes intensely protective behavior from that host. Safeguarding the parasite becomes the host's primary objective, even to the point of aggression and violence. The creature also seems well suited to long-term hibernation and immersion in liquid suspension. Water and low-grade alcohols preserve the creature. Good night, Di. Glad you came. Appreciate the support. Its metabolic systems, such as they are, slow to a halt. Once exposed to a host, the creature emerges from its dormant state and immediately attempts to attach itself to the host's nervous system. Long-term dormancy in an alcohol solution may prove useful to corporate. I'll prepare my report tomorrow. Yeah, I did notice that, Carrie, and as soon as I finish this side quest for that guy who wanted me to find the geological surveys, because I'm right here in the facility anyway, I'm going to report back to him, and then I'm going to end the stream. Notes number 2. The parasite seems completely incompatible with the common sprat. This is baffling and disappointing. I have a few theories. 1. Sprat nucleotides are highly adaptive. Eridanos DLC is a half-complete creature. Adaptive mutations in sprat physiology render it a poor host of the parasite. 2. Eridanos DLC has a particular and discerning sense of taste and finds sprats distasteful. Option 2 is ridiculous to me, but not strictly speaking impossible. Could both be true? I'm delirious. Will delete in the morning. Log 3. Continuing my search for more suitable hosts among common fauna. Very promising results from terror rays. Their biological system is well suited to hosting the parasite. My theory, the parasite enjoys exposure to the atmosphere of Eridanos and may be manipulating the terror rays into more frequent and aggressive flight. In every case, the parasite successfully manipulated production of hormones in the host's brain. I don't know how yet. The implications of a parasite manipulating its host troubles me. Its nervous system is exotic and difficult to understand. I can't quite shake the idea that the parasite does not require contact with its host in order to influence its behavior. A suitably large and complex specimen may be able to manipulate the mood of a sentient creature by proximity alone. Maybe. Possibly. These ideas are unscientific and founded on my own anxieties. My nightmares have been muddying my thoughts. Should seek treatment soon. Let's see. Somehow I didn't see that when I was last here. Corporate authorized the name Eridanos DLC to describe the life form. Once we determine whether the creature is a viable flavoring agent, confection ingredient, or drinkable after fermentation, Rizzo's company branding department will provide a more consumer-friendly name. The life form is a parasite. Dissection reveals an incomplete system of rudimentary internal organs, a half-creature, an unfinished accident of orthogenesis. But how can this be? Eridanos is hostile to all life forms. Parasitism implies a rich biological diversity. I theorize that Eridanos DLC is not truly endemic to Eridanos, but was created in the organic waste of the same terraforming system that operates the atmospheric complex. Continuing my investigation, more reports to follow. Happy to be a part of the Rizzo's family. And then there's another one. Let's see. Up there. On the other side of the two mega creatures that we killed earlier. Discovered several fascinating qualities of Eridanos DLC. First, the parasite's internal biology is, for lack of a better term, highly modular. An elaborate system of organelles, nerve endings, blood vessels, and hormone receptors exists inside its flesh. When attached to a suitable host, the parasite behaves like a biological extension. A metaphor? Imagine shoving a bypass shunt into a terminal. The shunt is the parasite, the terminal is the host. Second, the parasite's nervous system houses a string of kernel-like cells capable of receiving and transmitting neurons. What are the implications? Thought manipulation? Thought control? Third, I've noticed an ambient reverberation in the parasite's nervous systems during periods of intense electrical activity in the Eridanos atmosphere. The larger specimens display a greater sensitivity. There is a direct correlation between the complexity of the parasite's nervous system and its size. Fourth, there seems to be no upper limit to the size of these parasites. I theorize that these caverns may have housed a particularly large specimen. In accordance with company policy, beginning taste/ingestion tests now. May the law protect my atoms. Ew. And having said that, time to return to that guy and turn this quest in. And then end up the stream. Okay, let's see. Over that way. This is a much larger DLC than I was expecting. And also, you know,
Well, work, Captain. That's the last of them.
yeah, true. And I mean, on top of that, you have to consider the game itself wasn't short to begin with. I mean, we're looking at 40 hours to complete the core game, plus all the DLC.
Excellent to see you again, my friend. Hope you've been keeping your head high.
I think I found everything.
What are these? Research data pads? Not quite what I expected. Let's see what they say. Parasites, caves, thought control. He did what now? Well, it doesn't look like any of this is in violation, but it is disturbing. And disturbing a surprised auditor is as foul as failing to file proper paperwork. Rizzos shall pay dividends for my psychological damage. Here's your reward, my friend. Your contributions to the field of surprise auditing shall not go forgotten.
Alrighty then. Made it to level 29 too. I'm not sure what the maximum level in the game is. I think it's 30, but I could be wrong. It may be 35 now. They may, because I recall that they raised the level limit with the DLC, so it could be 35 or so. I'm not sure. Anyway, it certainly has been handing out the experience points. Anyway, that's where I'm going to wrap it up for tonight because we're already 10 minutes over. So, again, a reminder to anyone who's new who might be watching this, if you want to see more, don't forget to like and subscribe. And have a great rest of your day.